Welcome back to another live stream. My name is Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are back in the Unreal Engine 5.5.4. This is my group project, Threads of Destiny. Those of you that have been following the last few streams would have been watching this being worked on. It's literally almost complete. There is just a couple more jobs that I need to do, and there's some bug fixes the programmers are working on. And then the project is complete. So it's going to be a big stream tonight. I'm just going to do one massive push. I'm going to be working through the night until my work is complete. So I've got a number of jobs to do. So we're going to be checking the bug fixes that have been fixed. We're just going to check that they are working and done, and we can remove those off the list. We're adding a blocking volume to a certain section, then we'll be jumping into Photoshop to create the manual, and then we'll be going into the end level to connect up the end narrative for completing the game. We're going to be creating a decal for healing the ally, creating a logo, I may or may not do that on stream, and then sorting the lighting for this World War I level. So it's going to be a fun one, guys. There's going to be a lot happening. So yeah. So what I'm going to start with, I'm just going to get up my my what's it. Bear with me, guys. Okay, right, so let me just get up my bug list. Right, so we need to check if the player can shoot when they're dead. So we're basically going to go and get killed. Okay, I can't click. Let's go try that again. Okay, that's been fixed. What we need though, right, I can remove that one off. Player can shoot when dead. Right, what's the next one to check? Player can heal during death. Right, so what we need to do for this one, we need to basically tricky. Medic! Okay. Player can heal during death. Player can heal during death. So basically what we need to do then is die and then press H and see if it... Right, so I can't use heal when I'm dead. Okay. Right. Player can heal during death. Right. Oh, hey, Sai. Welcome to the stream, bro. Sorry. My all three of my monitors are fully in use for the stream and the project. I've got so much open, dude. But welcome to the stream, dude. Right, where was I? Sorry, I'm just basically going through our bug list. Right, so medieval player on crenellations. Archers are shooting through the brickwork. Oh, apparently that's been fixed. I don't think that has. Let's have a look. Right, so what I'm going to do is... I'm just going to play through from the beginning, guys. Right, so I had a meeting earlier with the team, and we've gone through all of the bugs that are in the game. So the team's aware of, like, this purple effect you can see at the moment. Everything is they're aware of, so they're actively being fixed. What I'm doing at the moment is just testing stuff. So that's going to go through the wall. Yeah. Yeah, that's not fixed. Okay. This is going to be a long stream, Si. It's basically my final push on the project. It's the final tasks I have to do. There's going to be a bit of Photoshop work for creating the UI elements. And something else. Oh, shit. I was meant to test that. Right. So I need to be up the top of the crenellations. And see if those arrows... Yeah, the arrows are still coming through. If I move, adjust. Yeah. You can see the arrows going through the brickwork there. Right, let me just post a message to the team. Right, so medieval player on crenellations, the arrows are still coming through. I'm going to mark that as not done because that's still in the game. If the player dies on the ladder, they can move up it. Right, okay, let's test that one, guys. So we're going to go back to the World War I level. And we're going to go to a ladder. So we're gonna see what happens. So apparently we're gonna fall off. Excellent. Okay, that's cool. I'll just test that a couple more times. What I'll do is I'm gonna go get the checkpoint crystal, which is over this side. Those guys saying medic, it's so good. The voice is a tiny bit annoying, but it's brilliant. Why are you not attacking me, bro? Okay, so I think one bug has been fixed, but another one's been made. Because I said about... I raised the issue where the enemy was shooting through the wall. It was basically targeting the player if they were beneath them. So... you can see it. Oh, sorry. What do you think to this level? Because every time I play this, it makes me think of GoldenEye on the N64. You know, with like just the whole feel to it, like the characters, the textures. It just feels like GoldenEye. It's so good. I don't know if he's actually going to kill me. Right, he's looking at me. Right, so I think one bug has been fixed, but another one's been made in its place, which is not good. You can see what's happening there. He's doing the animation like he's shooting. Okay, I just need to... Right, give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry, I'm going to be hopping in between Engine and Discord as I'm communicating with the group, guys. So just bear with me while I just type this bug up. Let me just simulate that again. Right, so if I go down here, I don't know why I'm moonwalking. Right, he's shooting me. Right, if I jump down, and then... We'll see if this one attacks us. Right. So now if I go out of sight, he's still tracking me, but he's not shooting. Yeah. So it seems to be, I'm assuming the logic is basically tracking the player via line trace. So then if I'm up here, it's like if it loses the sight, it fucks up the logic. That's what seems to be happening here. Okay. Prince of the sword bit. Oh, right, yes, yes, Prince of Persia on the DOS. I love that game. I've never completed it. It's so hard back in the day. Okay, I've just posted that bug. Okay, right. It's a good game though, dude. It's classic, that one. Right, so let me look at my job list. So I've gone through all of the bugs. Oh, I'm sorry. I just need to check, actually. Sorry, the one bug I was meant to be checking is that when we're on the ladder and if we get shot, right, I can't move. Okay, that bug is fixed. Okay, so the bug list, there's quite a few bugs to be fixed, and some of them aren't big jobs. Right, I'm going to fix one now. So I've checked the bug fixes. So in the process of checking the bugs, I've actually discovered one. So it's just how it goes, isn't it? Sometimes, you know, through repetitive play, you're going to notice things and might do things differently, and then you discover, oh, that wasn't meant to happen. And in other cases, when a bug is fixed, that might introduce a new bug if the logic conflicts with something else. So I'm pretty sure the bug fix with the enemies only attacking if they've sighted the player, I'm pretty sure that's because you saw what happened there. When I was on the ladder, I went out, I was sighted by the enemy, I moved out of their line of sight, and then I moved back up into their line of sight. It's almost like the logic just failed to finish its current path. So that should be a very easy fix. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in a blocking volume to the medieval level, and I'll show you the area that is the problem. So it's going to be an easy fix, guys. So you can see this bit here. This is what I'm going to fix. So at the moment, the player can run through this. You can see roughly, like, it does look like he will fit, but he's meant to crouch. It's meant to introduce the crouching mechanic to the player. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a blocking volume. So the only way to get through it is to crouch. Okay, so we can see here, just going by the height, we know roughly at what point we should be placing this collider in. And it's going to be interesting actually, because the blocking volume I think will also affect the enemy knights. That's going to be interesting. Okay, so the height it needs to go is essentially halfway. You see this brick, this small brick behind our head? If we had a collider, blocking volume, just in here, roughly about half the height, we'll test this. Now it's going to be interesting because we don't... I mean, technically it should also block the enemies. So let's put this in. It's going to be a very quick fix. So... I'm not sure. Oh no, there isn't one. Okay, this is going to be the first. So we put in blocking volume. Okay. Why has that just gone there? What the fudge? Why did that go there? Tell you what we do. We're gonna copy the location of that, and then paste that. There we go. So now what we want to do is, it needs to be quite small. So scale, if I do the scale to, no, sorry, the Z scale, if I do that to 0.5 maybe. And we'll do this to 10. Okay, right, I just need to do a quick merge, guys. Bear with me. Right, I'm just gonna... Why is it saying there was... I didn't make a change on the Warzone map. I didn't make a change to the Warzone map. All I did was check the bugs. I'm pretty sure I didn't make any changes to that. Right, I'm just out of project, guys. We're just getting a merge done, and then I'll come straight back into project. So we're using source tree to manage the project. So this also means all the other programmers. Yeah, it just keeps everything up to date. So I've just got to wait for the merge to be done. So sorry, this isn't going to be. There's going to be moments. I've asked for a merge to be done every hour, just so as the guys are working, we're all getting the latest and greatest. Okay, just waiting for the merge to be done, and then I can get straight back into project. We'll be doing this roughly on the hour, every hour. Okay. Right, let's go back into project. So I just need to do a pull, a fetch, and a pull. Yeah, we're using source control. Oh, holy crap. Wow. Okay. So the blood visual effects should have been changed. Fixed flame guy falling through the level, added grayscale to World War One. Bug fixed where animation montage was getting paused. Yeah, I know about that one. Fixed an issue where you would get hit by the mortar even though they were nowhere close. Sector bug fixes. Yeah. Commit work on Commander. Woo! The Commander boss! Oh, baby! This is exciting. Deadline for this game is Wednesday, guys. We will have it complete by tomorrow. It will definitely be complete tomorrow. I mean, to be fair, it can be pushed in its current state, but we need the end sequence, which I'm doing this stream. So, I've done that. I'm just going to open the project back up. And going by the comments on source tree, I should also be able to, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a print screen of that. And then I can just check some more bugs. Right, let's go. What was the bug fix? Hold on, guys. Okay. bear with me. Right, the grayscale thing should be in effect now. Oh, that's cool. Look at that effect, guys. So it's black and white. But when the player fights, it lights up the area around them. Can you see that? It's such a cool effect. It looks so good. Oh, nice. They've changed it. Do you see that? Instead of the blood. Why am I not getting that flamer guy? There is a flamethrower guy that's meant to be right there and he's not there. God damn. Whoa. Oh, you bastard. Medic! I really like this level. I love how they're both completely different as well. Right. Right, let me just have a look at the bug fixes. So we need to basically test the mortar explosion. Okay, so if you watch the mortar explosion, you see that collision box? If I was to enter that, I'll take damage. Oh. Oh, they're doing it as well. Okay, so what was the fix? So the mortar explosion. I want to check the beginning of the level. It looks like that's been fixed. What other fixes? Change colour of the hit effect. We know that's happening in... We're not, who's that? Thanks for the spam view, Snowy. Appreciate you tuning in. I know you're a bot, but, you know, Skynet. Why is that? Oh. Why are the enemies not engaging me? What the fuck has happened there? Oh my god. Right, sorry. Bear with me, guys. Okay. I think that'll do. Okay. Basically, you can see here, it just needs to come down a fraction. Let's try that. I need to be able to see if the enemies can pass through it. I mean, my fix is working. You can't pass through it unless you crouch. So I would say that's done. I'm just going to do a quick push, guys. Bear with me. Um, right, we're coming back. So I just need to update the bug fixes because I've fixed one. What fix did I just do? Crouching. No. I'm just going through my bug list, guys. Bear with me. Healing, shooting the gun, rifle. Okay, the bug list is getting eaten. Right, okay, so I've added the blocking volume to the platforming part of Medieval. Add blocking volume to platforming part of Medieval. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do now, guys, is I'm going to do the controls for the manual. So basically on the main menu, we have a manual, and the idea is the player just clicks it, then they're able to see the controls. even though we have controls in the game, you know, the first thing you should really do is just look up how do you control your character. So from the main menu, clicking the manual will bring up an image, which I'm going to design in Photoshop. Obviously, we also have decals that I made and put in the scene as an additional visual aid for players in case they don't know why they're stuck or they can't do anything. So it's basically just going to consist of, here's your controls, here are your pickups. I wasn't going to list all the enemies, I feel that might ruin it. I just feel like with the pickups I can list what they do. You collect the med kit, it restores health. Ammo will add ammo to your capacity. Checkpoint is where you will respawn, and a health orb regenerates health over time. And then just the controls. So it'll be fairly simple. What I want to do though is I want to basically go into... Now I can make... I should be able to take pictures in scene. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new developer level. Oh, I've got one. I basically need to get this is obviously a test environment. Obviously it's not the real scene. I need to get a picture of the items, and apparently there is a method for doing this. Create a new render target. I don't know if there's going to be an easy way of doing this. I don't know an easy way of doing this. Essentially, we just want to get a picture of this minus the background. I mean, to be fair, that would work. Just a black background. That should do for what I need. Now the best way for me to do this, we're not going to save that. What do I need? So I've got the health orb. I need to put in the checkpoint crystal. So I've got a health orb, I've got the checkpoint, ammo. How do I change the background? And I want to zoom in. But not that close. I could work with that. It's going to be tight. Okay, so I've got my health orbs. Let me just check my screenshot folder. Health orb, checkpoint, fragments. So I need the med kit and the ammo. Okay, now if I come out of there and don't save anything, we can, I'm just going to do a, bear with me guys. Okay, so we're going to go into Photoshop. I'll probably do it from the main menu. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're now going to create the manual. So I've got a list of all the controls. And I've got the icons for the pickups. So we know roughly this is the screen space we have to work with. So I'm thinking if we just did like a vertical box, and what we could do, what we're going to call this, controls. I'm going to hide that, and we're just going to paste this in here. Now I know it's going to get distorted, that's fine. It's just so we've got a little placeholder, so I know roughly how much screen space we've got to work with. So that works quite nice. We can see this manual will not obstruct the buttons on the left. So that's temporary frame. Okay, and what we're going to do in here is we're going to put in the instructions. So now the player's going to be used to clicking these shapes knowing they're buttons. If I was to copy that frame and put it in there, they might get the impression they can click it. So on that basis, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try something different. So what we're going to do, I feel like I want to have a line going across. If I go quiet, guys, it's because I'm concentrating, okay? Dude. That looks nice. Just merging, blending that in. It's basically half the shape of the button. Okay. So now we're gonna list the the things. Now I know that at the moment that temporary frame has been stretched. It's not actually got its original kind of shape because the shape layer was rasterized. It's basically made it stop being a shape. So I've already got the settings jotted down, so I know exactly what I need to do to create a scalable shape that we'll sort that out in a moment. So game controls, nice and clear. Alright, the merger's been done. I'm just going to do a quick pull, guys, bear with me. We're just going to do that. I'll be 1 second. Okay. Right, game controls. So the way I was going to do this was I was just going to have how was I going to do this? It's almost like if we had a little line. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy that. And I'm going to paste that in there. So basically, this is the scalable shape. And it was coloured pencil. Why can't I see that? Am I blind? Where's coloured pencil? Oh, artistic. $24.15.8. So Right, what we might need to do then is adjust the scale on that. And try again. Barely made a change. Let's see, bumping up to 2, what that does. I'll come up with that. And we can obviously cut off the end there so it blends. Not sure about the drop shadow. I wonder if there's a way that we can fade the gradient overlay. I want to do a box with like a little crossfade. Bear with me, guys. That's not a shape at the moment, is it? Sorry guys, just bear with me. This is any kind of work like this, it's graphic design, really. Right, so this is movement. I feel like we might need... Oh, it's already got a drop shadow. So what we want to do is we want to create a nice fade effect to that. So Oh, that's what I want. This. Wait, why is that? What the fuck? Why? Great clipping mask. So it is affecting it. You can see it's now got an underline on it. Why is it so much bigger than... Right. Create clipping mask. It can't be this hard to do this, surely. Gradient tool. But why is it doing the entire... Fuck's sake. That's the kind of effect I want. I'm just going to see if I can do that. That's smart object, and then just rasterize the layer, and then oh, come on. I'll tell you what, if I just do that, I've got my kind of shape there, and then rasterize it, convert to smart object, rasterize, and then so much shit just to do that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Mission accomplished. Return to base. Jesus Christ, man. Why was that so complicated? Right, we'll go 50. And all we need to do just makes it look a little bit nicer, guys. And then if I just I'm going to dupe that and then turn it off. Remember, I like to just have a backup in case I mess anything up. How does that look? Could probably reduce the size of that a tiny bit more. And then just have it there. Probably about there. I don't want to drag that out any. I don't want to reduce that any more, or else it might look a bit iffy. Okay. So what we'll do, we're gonna put in all the details we need, and then the background frame, that will be the last bit where we're game controls, and then we'll have one section for pickups. I like that. That looks good. Okay. Right, and then if I get out my controls, so we've got left, right, jump, crouch, interact with. Right, how was I going to do this one? I think I knew... Basically, I'm going to use these to represent the key presses. And what we can do is, if we do the bevel, we should be able to make it look like a keyboard key. I think it was the contour actually. Oh, I like that. Hello. Oh, that's sexy, that is. Oh, I like that a lot. I tell you what, that doesn't look bad for like a keyboard key. What do you reckon, guys? Ding dong. Right, so this is going to be... let's paste that there. And this will be A. I like that. Right, so now that we've got that, move left is A, move right. So this is basically the final bit for the medieval area, guys. Oh my god, the main menu. Movement. Move left, move right. Space bar for jump. Right, this one's going to be tricky. I'll tell you what, that doesn't look bad. I know it's a little bit big, but... And what I'm thinking is I could just make this a thin vertical column instead of it being really wide. That way, this gradient bar with the movement title, it will just look nice. And it should be enough space as well for the pickups and stuff. Spacebar jump. Right, we're going to do crouch next. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Scotland. So that's... If you don't like the beatboxing, guys, just tell me to shut up. I blame the coffee. I blame the coffee. Oh, yeah. Right, let's get to it, Captain. Crouch. S. I feel that's nice and clear. Okay, so the interact, heal ally. Right, so they're going to be interact, their abilities. I've got a list of controls, guys. I'm just trying to make sure everything's organised. So we've got escape for pause game. Heal the player. The heal the player only works for the World War I level. I think I'm going to call this... Interact is W and Q, so you press Q to heal an ally, W to climb. Alright, let's do a new thing. So we're gonna copy those. Gonna move these down here. And then we're gonna call this interaction. It's beatboxing. I'm not even joking. It's just like, it's not even beatboxing. It's just this urge to like make a noise. Interaction, so this is going to be climb. It's going to be W. Are you joking, bro? What a shit. Oh, it's too big for the box. It's the only one. You know what? What size is that? 6. It's the same as those ones. What I'm going to do, I'm actually just going to... No. I'm going to do that. Just... You will fit in my box. I think that's the only W in there. The size of it was just bloody awkward though. It's not the same as the other ones. So interaction climb is W. I think that's good. Okay. Heal ally. Right, so what we're going to do, we're not going to copy, we're not going to copy the W one because I scaled that because it was a bloody awkward size. So there should be 8 pixels, there we go. So we're making sure that everything is as it needs to be. So this is going to be heal ally. And this is Q. Okay, we'll scale that down to 5. There we go. Okay, now we've got I guess use bandages. Because use bandages is because the player can't heal on the medieval level. There isn't an item for them to heal. So, hey Long Arm, welcome to the stream, bro. Thanks for joining me, mate. How are you doing? You good? I'm glad you're well, my friend. Okay. Let me just have a sip of my coffee. We're basically wrapping up the game tonight, or I'm doing as much as I can. I'm going to be working through the night until this is done. After we've done this manual, I will be doing the very end level narrative, and then I've just got to create a decal, create a logo, and sort the lighting for the World War I level. And then it's done. It should be done, and then it's just bug fixes. Did other students offer to show their individual projects? I haven't seen anyone else's. To be honest, I haven't seen anyone else's projects. I don't know what other people have done. Are you on about in comparison to my space game? Are you on about that solo project? Like, but for other students? Oh shit! Whoops. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I don't see other students' work. I don't know. They don't really. I don't know. I haven't seen anyone else's work. I don't know. I don't really ask. I mean, I'm happy sharing mine, but I don't know if people are reluctant to share their work, or, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any, dude. Sorry, I hope that answers the question. Right, we need to have one for combat now. Oh my god, it's getting quite full. Well, that's their personal project. I don't know. I'm not comfortable sharing other people's work. It's up to them if they want to share it. I'm sure a number of them should have their own itch profiles with their work, but I wouldn't know what their handles are. Right, sorry, bear with me. I need to add in section 4. Where's my design? There we go. Right, I've got the movements in. I've got interactions in. We need to have combat and bearing. What's bearing to do with? We need attack. So if I have combat and then abilities, oh, right, yes, yeah, I say that a lot. Grizzly bear. Combat, so... sword... Swing sword. I'm just going to call it swing sword. Swing sword. Thrust sword. Sword swipe. Sword attack. Grizzly with me. Swing the sword. We'll call it melee attack. So this is left mouse button. LMB. Yeah. I think that looks nice. I really like what I've done there with the buttons. That they actually look really raised off of the screen. I'm really happy with that. Okay. Right, so melee attack is left mouse button. And then we need to copy the same. So shoot is left mouse button. Right mouse button is aim. Guys, this game is going to be available on itch more than likely tomorrow, some point tomorrow. So this game, this group project one that you've been watching me work on, if you want to play this, make sure you follow my itch page, and when the game's uploaded tomorrow, you'll be able to play it. Right mouse button, aim, reload. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. What we can do... Oh, for fuck's sake. Instead of doing that, we can just... get that. No, sorry. That, I think that looks pucker. I really like the layout there. That's really nice. Really easy to read. I like the gradient on the headers. Everything's perfectly aligned. That helps with my OCD. So we've got reload. The one thing we need to add in there, we need to add in abilities, and we need to add in abilities and what was the other thing? And the pause game, and then pickups. Now, I don't know... how's that going to work? I guess we could have one long bar going all the way down there. Let me just... I've got an idea. Hold on. If I duplicate that... That works. There we go. And now we've got a column. Lovely jubbly. How many pixels is that from 2 pixels from the black? Ah, hold on. Right, so this needs to be... There's just 2 entries here. um... Uh, 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 uh. Um, oh no. So the offensive ability. Oh, you... So the offensive is that. Defensive is dash. I'll just call it dash. Oh shit, what did I call it in the game? Yeah, it was called dash. I had a panic then. Oh, it's too fucking long. Oh no. Oh no. 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 I'm going to call it a smoke bomb and see. That'll do. Dash, smoke bomb. Okay. Don't be a twat. Why is it doing that? I think that's nice and easy to read. Right, then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pickups. This is going to be interesting. Right, here's the moment of truth, guys. So, Where's it gone? Thanks for the spam view, Sleeper. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the bots tuning in. Much obliged. So we've got checkpoint ammo. Let me just check my sugars. We've got checkpoint ammo, medkit, and memory fragment to add in. Let's go pop some. Let's go pop some units, guys. Right, we're doing good on time, 2 hours 43. I know that the end level is not going to take me long to do, because there's no gameplay, it's just narrative and UI, basically. Oh, I need another coffee, guys! The rocket fuel is depleted. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back team. Baby, I'm back. Right, the coffee is boiling. I meant the kettle's boiling. To apologise. Right, so health orb. I think if we do medkit and ammo next. Because they're both health related, then we can have ammo, and then checkpoint, and then the memory fragment. Gotta stop the beatbox, baby. I just can't help beating the box. Yeah. Oh, this one's going to be interesting because it's got a grey background. So, what we're going to do about it, I don't know, Betty. Oh, shit. I'm hoping. Yes, we've got remove background. Fantastic. Hopefully that does a good job. Work your magic, baby. Remove that background. Oh. That'll do. That'll do, pig. I said that'll do, pig. So we want to convert to smart object, and then rasterize the layer. And voila. That is how you do it. I'm sorry for the singing, guys. Sorry, not sorry. That kind of looks in line, doesn't it? It's got that shitty... To be fair, it doesn't look that bad there. It's just when you zoom in, you can see it. Let me just see if I can tidy that up. You can see just around the edges it's got this, it's the faintest white edge. That's gonna bug me. And there isn't really much we can do about that. I don't think it's going to be noticeable at that. I think I'm over worrying. Now that is actually a little bit brighter in the game, so nice. Right, let me go make my coffee. I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. It's a very creative one tonight. Okay. Bandages. We next need ammo. I can't stop this freaking beatboxing. I'm sorry if it's getting on your nerves, guys. This music is so freaking good, guys. Oh, done a bit of an iffy job. It's got that freaking edge around the end. Damn it. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Okay, that's ammo done. Now we need checkpoint. Look at that, removed all the background for me. GG. Last one. Memory fragment. Oh, fuck. I can't scale the font because everything else is the same size. Bear with me, guys. I just need to check that it is. Let me just do a. Bear with me. We're just going to check that it is spelt correctly. We're just checking the narrative on the Puppet Master. Make sure it marries up. Oh, piss off. Yeah, artifact. I knew I'd spelt it right. Oh, I love Adobe. I love Adobe. Right. I would say that's done. All we need to do is sort the frame. So we've got a lot of stuff in there. Why the fuck? Why did it just go super... It's not the same freaking colour, is it? That is definitely... How annoying. This is how I've done all the other frames. Hey Wall, welcome to the stream, bro. Right, we're going to do some magic here. Last bit is this top bit. Why is that not letting me delete that? This is basically done. Yeah, I'm not going to do any more work on that. I'm happy with that. Alright, we're going to move that into there. Oh. Hold on. There we have it, guys. Welcome to the stream where... Oh. Right, team's just doing another merge. Okay, I'm just gonna hide my thing while we do the source control. As soon as that's available, I will open up, reopen the project and add in the manual, and then it's all done. And then we can get into the juicy stuff. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just waiting for my my team. I'm still here. Okay, go do a pull and fetch. Or a fetch and a pull, sorry. Okie dokie. Right, let's open up the project again. Right. We are going to... Right, so we're going to open up the menu. Yeah. Oh, I just wondered why I wasn't seeing the bloody menu. It's because of that. I was panicking, thinking, what's happened? It's all gravy, baby. Okay. Manual. Not Emmanuel. Just the manual. Okay. You know what? It might be easier to actually have a canvas just for this. I'm really happy with that. Nice. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. I think that looks nice. Obviously, we're not playing in full 1920 1080 at the moment because we're in a simulation. So, as you can see, we've got the top bar up here. But when this is full 1920 1080, that's going to look nice. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to add a button. So I'll probably do a vertical box on there, put that in there. I told you I can't help this beatboxing, guys. It's a curse. It's a curse, baby. I know it's annoying. Just give me a slap with a wet fish. Right, what are we getting? We are getting the back button. So I'm going to copy this one and then I'm going to paste it in there. Ooh, cool sauna. And then we're going to name this as button Manuel, not Emmanuel. Emmanuel. Whoa! Forgot about the spaces there, guys. Credits. Oh, that's interesting. Size to content. It's because it's... Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm going to need a vertical box, aren't I? No. I'm going to need a horizontal box within there. So you basically have vertical with the image, the spacer, and then, right, forgot about that. Horizontal. That goes in there. Nice! My pedigree chums! Woohoo! Yee! Woohoo! No, it's not Mario, it's just me. It's me, Mario. Right, let's get to it, Captain. Oh. Right, this goes up here. Alright, that's the hover sound for the button. And then this is going to be needed for this section. Yeah. That one. Ooh. Oops. Upsilon. Right. Button manual back. Right, I'm going to pause the music to listen out for the audio. I think that looks nice. What do you guys reckon? That took it took a while, but I'm really happy with it. I really like the buttons I've done there. They look like buttons. They don't look exactly like a keyboard. If I'd have just got some kind of UI buttons that look like the grey buttons, it would look a bit shite, but they match the theme of the whole game, so I'm happy with that. Really happy with that. Okay. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to create the manual. Done. Right, the next job I'm doing is a biggie. It's a biggie. So, yeah, it's going to be a big one, this one, guys. So, what we're going to do is, what we're going to do. Oh, right. First off, I need to push this because that's taken me a little while to do. So I'm going to close that, and we're just going to do the BRB. So I can just push this work. File status. Okay. Right, I've pushed that work. Right, I am going to just keep going, guys. What's the time? 12:30. Okay. Right. So. Right. Essentially, the ending is going to be. It's basically going to be this. If we go into the Puppet Master, there's no logic for the Puppet Master. Okay, so what I theoretically should be able to do is if we play ending, nothing happens. We obviously need this disabled. Right. So what I'm going to do, guys, is we're going to go into the narrative. Basically, the end level is going to be to the left and to the right. We're going to have the night. So you can see in the ending, there's nothing. So if I should hopefully be able to just copy and paste these across. Oh, fucking brilliant. Did you just see that? The character just fell through the screen. Okay, cheers. Thanks, bro. Okay. So, when we press play, we've got that. Puppet Master's there. And then what we're going to have is basically we'll have the two characters either side. And the idea is that they do the... Hey, Jorge. Thanks for joining, bro. Right, so, Jorge, you see at the moment we can press escape. You know, we don't want this because this is going to be... like, I'm going to put in the logic here where... it'll be UI only. So what I need... Because I know you fixed it the other day with the... you know, to stop a character being spawned. Because when the player gets the very last relic piece, we're gonna come to the ending level. Change the BP game mode. Where you open the level blueprint. Yeah. Change the game mode. Choose override. Game mode not overridden. What one is? I'll take it here. Which one should I go for? Choose bedroom. This one here, bedroom level. Okay, so when I click this, am I right in assuming that that is only applicable for this level? So if we were to go into the medieval level, this change wouldn't affect that, would it? Okay. Awesome, you're a star. Thank you, Jorge. Appreciate that, mate. That was a simple fix. Right, let's get all the logic in then. Thank you, dude. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to have... I'm pretty sure I made ending. There we go. Assets for the ending. Alright, I'll be available if you need me in chat, dude, in Discord. I'm going to keep going until I've finished this, because this and the decal and the World War I lighting is my last job. The only other thing I've got to do is the logo, film the footage, and sort the background image for main menu, and then that's it, all done. But don't worry, we'll get everything smashed out the park. Right. So what I've got here is I have a folder for my warrior, and we've got this battle ready stance, and then there was a casting. So basically they're casting the spell. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to be creating just 2 specific blueprints that will only ever be used in the ending level. So the first thing we need to do is not beatbox. We don't want to beatbox. We're going to open our main menu blueprint, and we're going to copy this logic, guys. And we're going to be creating a widget at the same time. So we'll copy the logic from main menu. Go back to the ending. Open the level blueprint, and then get rid of that nonsense. Paste that there. Oosh. Begin play. Ugh, not begin plan. Jesus. Okay. So now when we simulate, we've got our mousey wousey. Alright, so I'm gonna create the blueprint. So what we need to do here is we need to first have our other 2 characters in the scene. Then we need to get the narrative being drawn to the scene. And I've got that stashed somewhere. So we'll put that there. So let's make our blueprint. So assets, ending, warrior. So I'm going to create a new blueprint. I'm going to call this BP ending. I'll call it BP end warrior. Okay, and all we're going to have in here is the skeletal mesh. And we use animation asset, and it's going to be battle ready. Yeah, yeah! And we don't need to give him his sword. He doesn't need his sword for this bit. Okay, so that's all we need to do for that. I shouldn't need to do any gravity, because it doesn't. If objects should have the force of gravity applied. I'm going to turn that off. And then we're going to do the same. So we're going to copy that, go to the medic, paste, and just call that BP end medic. Open it up. Bing bang bosh, Bob's your uncle. Yeah, yeah. Get rid of that nonsense. Save that. Save that. Get rid of the thing there. And we're going to be dropping on the skeletal mesh of that. And then animation asset. And battle ready medic. Where's his mouth gone? Was that a nostril? I didn't put black nostrils on him. Okay, so now we have both of our characters. Okay. So we can see our scene here. When we click on our camera, we can see exactly what the engine's going to see. So if we zoom out, like, so what we now need to do is basically get the blueprints we've just made, plonk it in the scene, and if I get his position, and then what we want to do is scale our night down, and we want to rotate him to face, so it'd probably be 90 plus 15, so 105. And then if we click this, oh, fuck yes. I can feel it already. Oh, baby. Oh, look at that. I can feel, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. The excitement is unreal. Yeah. Battle music. Oh my god, can you imagine that with the narrative? I feel I might have the button up the top. Like Vanquish. I feel like that's a nice thing because for the narrative, for the whole game, the button is always on the bottom right to continue. Whereas for this bit, it's kind of like, instead of just clicking here to close the narrative, I feel having a button above the boss for Vanquish, I feel that's really pucker. I absolutely love the positioning of that knight there. Oh my god. Can you feel it? The end is coming for the puppet master. Right, so that's 105. So this one's going to be minus. Oh. Hold on, what did I just copy? So that needs to be minus 105. 0.5. So if that one is 107 on the... No, if that one's 90... No, if that's 90 on the way, this one... Hold on, what the fudge is going on there? Oh, dude. So his rotation is 105. So if he is... He's actually facing the right direction without me changing him. That's interesting. He's more looking towards, he's not really looking at the puppet master. Why does the medic look taller? You're all in the same position, mate. You're just a skinny bastard. You need some more meat. Lanky bastard. He's such a lanky one. But I mean, the knight is short and stocky. Oh, you're going, Wall. Okay, no worries, bro. Take care, dude, and I'll see you in the next stream whenever you're about. Stay safe, mate. Okay. I'm going to try and reduce his scale a tiny bit, see if that makes... No, now he looks like a midget. Let's do 0.5. What about if I just dropped him a tiny bit on... If I did -10 on the Z? Oh, that looks better. And maybe -5. There we go. Okay, so what we need to do we can turn those two blueprints off. So at the moment, when we simulate the end, we've got our mouse. It's UI only. Okay. I'm not going to add a skippable option because this is the end narrative. So I'm just going to fetch... Right. Right, we're going to have another button. Um, if I called it Vanquish, maybe. Let me just edit this text, guys. I just need to adjust the dialogue here, bear with me. Did I spell that right? Inevitable. 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 Restoring an enemy artifact will do nothing but delay the inevitable. Okay. I have adjusted the dialogue there. Okay, so I'm going to try something here. Just for testing. Mother fudger. Perfect. So what we're going to do, so I've just managed to test the logic there without actually collecting the relics. So just for the purpose of implementing logic to handle this, we're leaving that just there. And then when we finished it, we remove this logic. And what we need to do in here, on this branch, we need to hide the... right, how am I going to do this? Okay, there's an easy way of doing this. I can handle the logic here. So we can have a Boolean state getting set here. That will basically say, it will set a Boolean to say is at end or something, and then we just plug it into this, and then these buttons will not get shown. That's the best way to handle this. So I'm really happy with this whole narrative. Really happy with it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get this stuff. Banish. I'm gonna create a button called banish. Let me just write down the logic here. So so we need a bool to handle if on end level, connecting to logic on event tick to stop buttons. End game logic. We need to add in set the bool, hide, skip, continue. After string equals string, show banish button. And then on click, set animations of characters, play artifacts animation. Right. What am I doing? What am I doing? What are you doing, Mike? Sorry guys, I've got Discord up as well. Right, so we're in here doing the bank. Oh, that's it. I was right. Okay. So set animation on characters, play artifact animation, and then I guess what we could do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. We're going to go to the blueprint. So at the moment, the Puppet Master has nothing on here. I'm going to add a rotating component with 0. That way I can make him spin. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. So we need to get animation. Right, what are my next steps? We need a button, don't we? So we need a button at the top for banish. What the fuck? 30763. Oh, numpty. Sorry, guys. Oh my fucking god, dude. Done it. Right, so the reason why there's disparity there in the file size was because I basically cropped off the shadow. You can see here, not Shadow the Hedgehog, you can see this dark shadow around the edge, so that's why it was a slightly different file size and I had a little panic. But it's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy. So now, 30763, they're all there. Okay, so basically we're going to copy that and paste that and enable this as button banish. And this one is going to be up the top. Okay, so we've got our button in there. Jesus. I'm just wondering, it might be worthwhile getting a spinning. We'll see how it looks. I've got the spinning animation. Let's get this all sorted. So this is the the logic for the ending, and in this level we have the fade in, we have that, and then we have the narrative getting drawn. We play the music, UI only. And the reason this logic is here is just for this testing purpose, because I'm obviously not playing the game at this stage. I'm basically just I'm just I need to basically see the dialogue and the logic works. So when we've got both fragments, it does this. It puts the narrative to the screen, and then following on from here, it goes to this branch here, and it plays the animation. So then what we want to do in here is we want to set a boolean. So I'm going to have a custom event. I'm going to have it called ending. And then we're going to have a boolean and call this is on end level. And the default value for that is false. So So have a boolean to handle if on end levels. So when we've got all the, on the event construct, we know that's working correctly. When we have all the fragments, the first thing we're doing is we're saying, yep, we're on the end level. So what we're doing here is we're saying this basically, the reason why I'm putting in a gateway boolean here is because if I don't, what will happen is when this text has finished being drawn to the narrative box, it's immediately going to turn these buttons on. So we're putting in a gateway here, which we know will happen because of this. We're saying we're on the end level, which is going to prevent the buttons from being shown. Because as part of this, yeah, it's just going to work. So we're going to say if end level is false, then we do that. But if we are on the end level, then we're not interfering with the buttons. Okay. So we got the boolean to stop those buttons. So what we now need to do in this same logic here, we're going to get the continue, get the skip, and it might help if I just quickly open up the main menu widget. Yeah. So I'll set the visibility. Set visibility, and we'll set that. So we're saying they're hidden and not active. And then I guess off of the true, we can then commence the logic. So we can plug in a custom event there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to place that just at the end there because it's related to the end level. There we go. No, oh shit. What did I just do to my taskbar? There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is end game logic with narrative sections. With the narrative sections. Set ball, hide, skip, and continue. We've done that. So after the string. So what we're going to do now is we're going to have a sequence of logic. And we're going to call this banish. Okay. So what we will then do is go down to this section and trigger the banish event. So this works correctly, and it is not showing the skip or continue if the player is on the end level. So if we're on the end level, once the text has finished writing, then we're going to trigger this following the final logic, my pedigree chums. Okay, so the first bit that we want to do is we want to show the banish button. Banish, button banish, visible, on. So let's just see that that comes up. So when the dialogue's finished, we're expecting to see the banish button. Right, now's the fun bit, guys. This is the final bit. Here we go, guys. We're going to see what happens. This looks so fucking cool. I'm so happy with this. I really enjoy writing narrative. Right, this is going to be the tricky thing. So, fucking hell. This is the blueprint for it. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Jesus Christ! Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Jesus freaking Christ, that's insane. Bloody hell. Right, so we can see those are the two fragments. So what does the logic do? Because I have a feeling if I was to move them at all... Right, I'm going to be very careful here, guys. What I'm going to do, target A, I'm going to copy the location. Target A. And then we've got target B. So I'm copying those locations because what I need those relics to be in the correct place. And you can see, oh my god, in this level you can see how far apart these guys are. So X, Y. So these are like 90 units apart. So we're going to see what happens if I just change this to 90 and minus 90. I hope that's not going to fuck it up. It should be okay. I hope. Like I say, because this is the end narrative, I'm not putting in a skip button because it's the ending. Right, okay, so that fucked it up. Excellent. Oh, I knew that would happen. Okay, so that needs to be higher up then. So what we're going to do, we're just going to tweak this and we're just going to get it right. It might take a few play of just this sequence, so you might get bored of this narrative, guys. But this is the final bit. Interesting. So that actually spawned in front of the Puppet Master. Okay. Okay. On the red. Positive on the red. Let's do... Let's do 200 and... Let's do 207. Basically, we want the relic to... Right, so it needs to go up probably 100 on the red, maybe. Sorry guys, we're doing this over and over again. I can't be bothered to add in a skip button. I'd rather just... Actually, you know what? Oh no! I can't because UI's disabled. Oh no! I've disabled UI. That's why I can't. Numpty. Oh my god. Middle house! Fuck's sake, that's not working. We basically need to wait till the dialogue's finished and then you know what, there is an easy way of doing this. Okay, so it needs to come down. So it needs to come down a few units. Okay, let's go 120. We'll set. We'll see how 0.5 looks. Okay, so maybe 110. And the Y, it's off center, so we need to go positive on the Y. So if we go, say 50 units on the Y. Wow, okay, massively off. Okay, let's try 10. No, let's try 5. It's only off by a smidgen. Oh, fucking perfect. Okay, that is really good. I think... Whoa! We don't want to do it loads. I'm going to put it down to 100 and see how that looks. Oh, mate, I feel like I'm being bitten, guys. Oh, fucking hell. Welcome back, Wall. Ah, that's why it's not turning off. Like, I wonder, can you destroy? No, absolutely no idea, dude. It doesn't sound good, but there's a lot of stuff that goes on like that, dude, so I've no idea. But no, I haven't made mods myself, and I'm not interested in them. Oh yeah, most likely, dude. Still there. Oh. It's just gliding, like, it's a bit tricky because I didn't handle the blueprint for the fragment pieces. Okay, so what we're going to do, the banish button gets hidden when you click it. Does that. So what we're going to do, we're going to do something fun now. We're going to get BP Puppet Master. We're going to set the rotation rate. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no! 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 Why the fuck is the center of... Why is the fucking center of origin? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Merry-go-round. Oh no. Oh, can we set center of origin? That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's a real motherfucker, that is, guys. That's a real bastard. I guess I'm not going to be able... I wanted to make him spin and look like he was fading away, but I guess I'm just going to have to go for this on the Z, which is annoying. That was funny as hell. Okay, I think what we're going to have to do, my pedigree chums, is to download the model and get an animation for him. So bear with me 1 second. I'm still here. I just need to go into... bear with me. Holy hell, how have I been going? Nearly 5 and a... It is mad how time flies in here, guys. Okay, so I need to download Puppet Master model. I need to go on Mixamo. It needs me to sign in because it's a bugger. Bear with me, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna... Right, what do we need? I need to upload Puppet Master. So this is what's happening at the moment, guys. We get the dialogue. The player clicks banish. And then they cast their hands. And then he'll basically do a scared... What we'll do is we'll have him doing a panic animation. And then after a delay, based on how long it takes the fragment to go, then we'll have him spin around. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like the record, baby, right round, round, round. Sorry. I love that song. Great film, great film. Panic. Let's go for panic. We want him to be terrified. Scared. Scared. I can't take it. I can't take it. Oh my god, that's bloody hilarious. That's so fucking funny. What is going on there? Why is he bent over so much? Why is he bent over so much? There has to be a better... Well, there can't just be 4 animations for scared. But horror. Jump. There has to be one, a better one than that, guys. That'll be a good one for when he's been done in the relic. Hey Shortcake, welcome to the stream. I think that'd be quite good. Yeah, because that, if I do character arm space. I think that one is absolutely perfect for when he's been spun around. So I'm going to download that one. Do 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 do. Do do. I'm going to label that as spun. We need a scared one. Paranoid. What about paranoid? Anyone got any ideas for a search term for this? I've put in fear. Like, why are we getting all these come up? How is this relevant to the fear? Put in scare. Like, we want an animation where he's like cowering, like, oh, don't hurt me, kind of thing. Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, that's a good one. But the mesh is quite low down. You notice the difference. Watch, you see there? That's his normal position. If I go for this one, he's a lot lower down. I'm gonna look for a prey one. Or beg. Beg. That could do for... That could do for a scared one, couldn't it? So we've got the spinny one. Because the dialogue... When that happens, we click banish, and it's while they're summoning the relic, he's like shitting himself, and then boom, we do the drunk animation, the spinny animation. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Oh, I have so much fun. I have so much fun. So he's talking, then you have the banish, and then... What about panic? There has to be one for panic. Panic? Panic? How is there not one for panic? I need more animations per page. There has to be the right... There has to be something in here. Something suitable where he's like... just panicking. I don't know how long it's going to take me to find one, guys, but this is a very important animation because it's the end sequence, and if it doesn't look right, it's going to look shit. And with it being the end of the game, it's, I don't know, it's just important to me that it looks right. So I'm sure I've found one before, because I remember in my medieval game, I remember I had something. Come on, give me something good. We have to make sure that the animation we pick as well is appropriate for his size, because if it's not, it's just going to be in the wrong position, and so we kind of need like a standing if you see one, guys, as I'm going through here, if you see something that you think, oh, that's good, just say, go back, or you can be my extra set of eyes. God, there's 26 pages of animations. Oh, what's this one? That might be an interesting one. That's a good one, guys. And I can trim that as well. So it goes from I feel like we could maybe trim it 3 frames. I feel that's long enough for the relic. I guess the only thing we can do is just test it. Right, so this is, we'll call this panic. And then okay. It's gonna be fucking brilliant. Okay, so get the mesh. Get that. Play animation. We'll just unplug that for the moment. And we're going to play the panic. We'll see how that looks. There we go, okay, and then if we have a delay of if we have a delay of say 10 seconds and then we'll play the spun. Basically, this delay is however long it takes for the fragment to you'll see. Oh, fucking brilliant. It's so fucking good. That's so good. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh my god. You want to see the progressing? What do you mean? I've cooked so much. I don't know what you mean, dude. What do you mean by that? Might need to increase that delay by a tiny bit. That is spot on. Okay. Now the next bit we want to do is this rotating movement. I think if someone's cooked, doesn't that mean they've done something good? Oh, okay. So you want to see my progressing? I don't know. I don't know what do you want to know what grade I get for this project? Is that what you mean? It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good, guys. Okay. Right, we need to think about this. Let's just watch. We need to watch this back again and figure out what needs to happen next, because the fragments should disappear. So the guys do their casting, the relic comes together, and then the moment it starts it electric, the guy spins, and then that's when it needs to stop. Okay, so spawn actor, destroy actor. So over the duration of the spin, we're basically, this is going to be tricky, isn't it? So we have a delay. It's almost like what you want to do is you want to have a timeline that handles, because it'd be nice to have the character scale down. Like he's being sucked into a vacuum. There is meant to be music playing. Let me just check, guys. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Right, so right, okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll plug in a sequence here, because whilst he's rotating, we can have a timeline scale. We can have a delay. That means after a certain amount of time, that relic will get destroyed. So if I did 15 seconds, that's probably way too long. But we'll just see. It's when the relic glows blue. There. That's where we want it to stop. 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, minus 6 seconds on the delay. So let's go for 9. His game has lots of rapid movement currency. Yes. Well, to be fair, it's not got that much. And it's not that fast. I'll tell you what, I'll put it down to 250 on the rotation. How's that for you? Are you feeling a bit nauseous? Is it making you feel sick? Oh, okay, right. Let's go for 10. We're trying to get the timing just right for the artifact. Perfect. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to have a timeline, and we know that it's 10 seconds until the relic's finished. So what we're going to do is we're now going to do a timeline, guys. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. We can't do timelines within the widget. Oh, we're going to have to trigger it from... We're going to have to trigger it from the Puppet Master then. Okay. Custom event. Scale. Shrink. We'll call it shrink. And it needs to be a timeline. And we're going to call shrink character. So you're going to play from the start, or just play. And so the scale will basically shrink down to nothing. Okay, so we're going to go into here. We're going to add a... Would it be a vector? Vector transform. I think it would be a vector because you've got the 3 coordinates. Add vector track. We'll call it time. We're gonna add... We need to add keys to all 3, don't we? Add key to all curves. Time needs to be 10. Length is 10. Value. No, this is a vector. Yeah, so at the start it's 1. There we go. So I added a key to all the curves. Because you saw me do, I said add key to all curves. As a key to all curves, which is these 3. So at 10 seconds, the X, Y, and Z will be 0. At the beginning, they're 1. Because, actually, if we go to the Puppet Master... Oh, he's 2. He's 2 at the moment. Okay, so what we need to do is set that to 2. 2. Okay, so over the course of 10 seconds, it's going to scale down from 2 down to 0. So compile, save. You can see, I don't know why I called it bloody time. But I can leave that because we know it's going to do what we need it to do. So now back in the narrative, what we can do... Oh, see you shortly, Will. On the sequence here, we're going to trigger that event. So we're going to go into the Puppet Master and call the shrink. And we plug that in there. And it should hopefully work, guys. Are you excited? Because I am. Interesting. I'm a bell end. I'm a bell end. No, no, no. Here we go, guys. He's gone. I'm actually wondering, would it be better if we just... So we should have after that's done, so when that's done, it's kind of like when you click banish, you want to hide the canvas. Hey Wen, welcome to the stream, bro. You've tuned in as I'm almost wrapping up the project. There's still bug fixes to do. The team's got a few things to do tomorrow. Quite a lot of bug fixes, but I've basically done my work. Where is the bit event construct? So in here, we're drawing the widget to screen. If I make the canvas a variable and we say is enabled is off, so I call it narrative canvas, and then we can just say is enabled, or visible. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So yes, dude, this is what I've done tonight. All of this. Well, I've done loads of other bits as well, but I spent a couple hours doing the controls menu. So narrative canvas. So this is what we want to do. Copy those. But we want to plug this in. It's when they click banish. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll connect it here. That's fucking cool. That's fucking awesome. That's so fucking cool. Oh, I love it. Okay, so just to see that again. So when we click banish, the UI overlays go, and then we can experience the cinematic ending. I love that he scales down into the shadows. That's really, really cool. Oh, it was 9 seconds. Hold on. After 9 seconds, that was the delay for the relic at the point at which it starts the electric. And then 10 seconds is when the relic stops at blue. What do I need to do? So when we do the shrink, oh, that's a nice bit of advice for you there, Wall. Right, what am I doing? So when that stops blue, we need to set the animations of our pedigree chums. So we'll basically get this. And the animation to play for the warrior will be battle ready. And then we do the same for the medic. That goes into there, and then it's going to be medic battle ready. Those two go there. So basically, when the relic stops, they go back to their battle stance, then we'll have a fade out. Right, let's see if that works. God, it's been a lot of work, guys. I've got a headache. I've got like 2,000 words to write tomorrow as well. Here we go. Okay, now what I need to do is find out. So I'm happy with that sequence. It would be nice to have just maybe a little bit of lightning sound or something for the... We've got the music in there, but I feel like just having a little lightning effect or something might be quite nice, maybe. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to close the Puppet Master. We'll keep this here because I just... The ending bit as well. I need to delete this code because the game condition... the game will know how many pieces... What this is here, this is a temporary thing so that I don't have to play the entire game to collect all the fragments. This just gives me the fragments for the purpose of implementing the end level. So we're going to go to the where has he put it? Where the hell is it going to be? Memory fragment. Fade to black. Okay, so fade to black. Okay. Here we go. Yes, dude! Ha ha! Awesome sauce, baby! Awesome. I've got to see that again. So, if I source some sound effects for the relic as it moves across, and then a noise when it locks together, and then maybe a spinning noise with electric whilst the Puppet Master's been destroyed. So let me just jot that down. So SFX ending. So we need relic moving to center, relic lock place, spinning whoosh, electric. So that's 4 sound effects. That'll be easy enough to do. Won't take me long. Oh, that looks so cool. I love that it reflects off the characters as well. Wait, why did the music just stop? Okay, we need to have the bit where we play the animation. Puppet Master Panic. I wonder if that will work. Because you can see there's a few frames before he does it, so it's kind of like you want to do it about there. So about on top, frame 20, frame 21. Is it a float? I'm guessing we just... It's gonna be interesting if... Let's see if that works. Be interesting if that works. So we're expecting when we click banish, it's gonna go. No, still got that bloody. Oh. Pain in the ass. Hold on, why is that all? I don't know why that was all bumped up there. Ugh. Let's watch that back again. Damn. Okay, I think it's safe to say I've completed that. Sorry, I have to keep watching it back because I'm just... It's OCD. Click banish. We hide that. We go into this. He's scared. The relic combines. Spins, he spins around. That looks so cool. It looks so cool. I don't think it needs anything else. I think that's great. Bloody hell, look at all this. Oh my god. Right, we're gonna move it on up. Nothing can stop me. Okay. So I think that's groovy, baby. Right, let's get to it, Captain. There is all the logic that I've done. And it works like a glove. Amazing. Right. I am super happy with that. Why is that? Oh, because I added in the ending there. Okay. What I might do, might just shimmy shanga that along. Make room, as they say. Okay, guys, that is the ending done. Now, if I just look at my job list, create a new level called ending, create the blueprints for the knight and the medic, place them in scene, use the end narrative, try and finish, add the narrative. I've done that. Okay, there is literally the smallest tasks left. All I need to do is find four sound effects that will amplify that end cinematic. I'll do that off stream. It looks like I have to do the background image. So I'm going to do that probably similar to like how we've got these guys. So you see we have Puppet Master and stuff. I'll probably have something similar, but with the Puppet Master as a static image. So it's very easy to do. The main menu is an empty scene. I just drop these into the scene, add a nice light. It'll look really cool. So that won't take me long at all. And then I want to sort the lighting for the World War I level. So the last few jobs I've got is less than 2 hours work, maybe just 1.5. But I think I'm going to call the stream there and potentially this project. So if anyone is watching and they're interested in playing this game, this will be uploaded to itch at some point tomorrow. So if you're not following me on itch and you'd like to play it, feel free to follow on the link below. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, feel free to follow on Twitch to stay up to date. And if you want to check out any previous game dev streams I've done, go to my YouTube below. I've got playlists for Unreal, Unity and Blender. I will be back maybe towards the end of the week or next week, just to do some new stuff. That's just, I need a little bit of a break from all the game dev. But I'd like to expand my modelling knowledge. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled for the streams, guys. Thanks for watching, stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream. Ciao.